Good. Hmm? Wrong on perfect. Already.
You simply cannot resist your own hunger.
Got some arrows stuff.
Might I unburden you of some
Oh.
cumbersome coinage? Whenever you
Oh.
find gold,
Waste.
you know where to bring it. Down here. Probably nothing. Something. This is so strange. Like my noticed. Oh, now it works. My audio, it like changes sensitivity, I think. Like the first couple of minutes, my microphone doesn't pick up my voice. Then it does. Stuff. Wonder why this doesn't show up. Probably because it's bad. Oh. Gotta check just in case. Oops. Can I open that? No. Routing recipe. Alright, there's two bosses here, if I recall. Oh, staff. Oh, right. We gotta do some contracts today, some heists. That is the plan. Oh, that's 5 of them.
Hello.
Vision.
Cool winds. Blessings.
Rogue Harbor. Not paid attention to which ones I like and do not like. Let's try Smuggler's Den.
Hello.
Just keep me alive. I'll do the rest.
Just to keep me alive. I'll do this, says Cars.
Always get started before a job. Almost missing.
This is Smuggler's Den.
Should've stayed out of
Smuggler's Den seems alright.
Got the best of you.
You just tell them to make me suffer. That's not very nice. I'm just here to kill them all, and they want to make me suffer.
I'll find something better. Trying to get us caught? I'll take it. Don't screw it up.
It is working just fine now. Little extra damage would be nice. That did hurt though.
Focus, cars, focus.
Conduit line. It's new, I think. Ooh, what's happening? Need to get out. Need to get out. That was close.
Ah, my lovely Ardia. How about it?
False sense of security.
Oh?
Just get beat. We should spell that. Upload skill. We Because we do want to know. Oh, good morning, Banana Waffle. You want to see a true war zone? Watch a new female patrons chat with you ask a question about the game. It isn't pretty. A war zone? But what happens? People wanting to help and then want to help in different ways, or are they flaming her for being female? I pretty good already. Spell Amigen. Miles or Gianna. Miles or Gianna. Well, Miles is not doing any projectiles, so. Strange projectiles. Oh, damn it, I turned it off. Projectile karst. Limit the scouts. Like that. Well, that's only two. Okay, so we're good with projectiles. So I can sell this.
Find something to sell. Toodles.
Banana Waffle Monkey says that too concerned about optimizing the game from Act 1 instead of just letting them make mistakes and waiting for them to ask questions. Oh, yeah. I saw two people argue about whether Skitterbots or Herald of Agony was optimal when it was like she could have thrown either on and gotten through the next couple of packs just fine. Maybe just a small sample size, but I haven't seen flame like that. Any of the mail streams. It's interesting. I mean, that sounds like a. Sounds like I wasn't there, so I don't know. But it sounds like a typical like fun argument, you know, like who would win, Superman or Batman? That kind of discussion, you know, when you start flaming, but it's not really real. Maybe it wasn't like that though. One could hope.
Watch your back.
Weird. Banana Waffle Monkey says that he'd agree if they weren't throwing insults. Oh man, that's. Insulting is no fun. It's all fun and games until somebody starts to cry.
Greetings.
Oh, he's Max. Max.
Your orders shall be my law. just want to be useful.
Difference between debate and discourse. I'm not a big fan of debates. It's like I have an idea and now I'm trying to convince the audience that my idea is a good one, while discourse, as far as I understand it, is about two people having ideas, then trying to learn something. I don't know what the monkey agrees. Get that it's not always super easy to do discourse. You know, some ideas are emotionally connected. Like when discussing politics, it's easy to get emotional. That's fine. But also, being emotional and being mean is two different things. Get emotional, I get excited. Ooh, for sure. Shit, I got so many prophecies. Time to do some. That poor synthesis ring. Was it? There we go. 10% cold resistance. I don't quite know what synthesis is. But it's shiny. I like shiny. Shiny? Maybe another shiny ring.
It's quite clear to me. Here we are, fighting to death.
But now what Monkey says that he doesn't know either. It was his first league in Path of Exile and he's heard a lot about it. More of a crafting league, like Harvest, alright. Synthesis. Were they playing in German electro music? Oof. Synthesizers, I mean.
Find something to sell?
Alright, it's time to do some prophecies, it looks like.
I'll get it where it needs to go.
Get it where it needs to go, eh?
You.
One life. Dexterity. Nah, it's waste of resources, I think. Again, I'm upgrading these. These out of the way. Sell some stuff. And gold. What's this? Battle damage. One strike. I'll do one strike.
Farewell.
Ten cold resistance, isn't that like nothing? Yeah. Does it only have 10? Requires level 30. Ah, there we go. How did that happen? Seems like trash.
Sorry? What?
Tips. Cook. With 4 speed, increased damage. Generate an additional reveal. What kind of Banana Waffle Monkey says the real kicker about that ring is that sapphires are minimum 20%. Ah, right. So that particular mod at that roll is just bad. Looks really bad. Luck of the draw. Just experience, but you're max level on everything. So you don't need experience. Well, might as well do that. Oh. This cloak here. Perfect.
Oh? Good luck to you.
Good luck to you. But it's shiny. Damn it. Bad but shiny. So where's the prophecy? Great. I'm guessing this is just random. Tropical Island or Southern Forest. Right, so do I have a tropical island? Can I search for maps? I can't. Oh, here we go. Go. Ah, there we go. No, Academy. Tropical Island. Look at that. Warning. This watchstone level of this Atlas region is too low for any conqueror to occupy. But this watchstone level of this Atlas region is too low for any conqueror to occupy the region. So there's no conquerors here? I mean, that's fine, I guess. Look there. Will destroy. Got him. Other one. Oh. All the loot. Filter is working quite alright at the moment. Sometimes I skip a couple of orbs, they're a little bit too big perhaps, but most things that do show up I pick up, and most things that doesn't show up I don't pick up. It's a sign of a good loot filter. Assassin bow. Like I won't use it. I'll look at it. Ah, that's a prophecy completed. But now Waffle Monkey says that I wonder if that volatile flame blood orb ever bugs out. Wonder if that volatile flame blood orb ever bugs out when someone swaps zones in a map while it's still searching. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. I wonder what happens. Will it follow me, or will it explode, or will it just stick around? Oh man, I should have gone back down. Like straight after. Oh, look, it's still there! It's still there! Oh, now it blew up. Oh man, that's fun. Well, I'm guessing it gets the same AI as a regular enemy, you know? Like a melee enemy, but it only has the one attack. Just... And another one. Ooh. Nice. I guess, yeah, get me some luck. Wanna gamble? Let's gamble.
New mycelium. New roots.
New roots. Damn it. Switch places on those two. Or maybe it will hit him. Get there. Get over here. Banana Waffle Monkey asks, what's my source of power charges? I have a couple of them. I have these gloves. %% chance to get a power, frenzy, or endurance and kill. And I have down here 20% chance to gain a power charge when you block. Then I've increased my block with glancing blows. Just there. Forward. I think that's the one. Oh, good. Get maximum if I wanted to. I'm pretty sure that's the only way. Yeah, I think that is my power charges. 2 of them. Can never seem to work those in. Yeah, they're all alright. I'm blocking quite a bit since I'm using a staff. I specifically picked the Maelstrom staff since it has 25% chance to block. Yeah, I was thinking about checking the build on Path of Building the other night. I went to bed last night, but I just fell asleep like straight away. I still haven't checked it out.
Who wins?
Yeah.
Who wins?
Oh, this bow. Quite a bit of damage. Get some dexterity. Critical. Add some fire damage. Just attack speed. Oh, 50% more damage for tackle hits at close range. Bow knockback at close range. That bow seems like really good for this. Point blank, yeah, that's the one. Shotgun bow. Just shiny. Let's put away the shiny stuff. What do we have here? Rubric fire resist, increased fire damage, cold resist, chance to ignite. Oh, look at that. Chance to be ignited. Fun fact, you can vendor 60 unique rings for a chest called Lore Wave. Oh, that's cool. So unique ring is always something to save. Thanks. Kind of like this for the, like, if you want to do a cost from damage taking, like take more damage by being ignited some more. Increased global critical strike chance. I do like that. I do like the half evil accuracy rating. Global critical strike multiplier. I do like. It's mana. Each does mana. Really. Gain a power charge on a non-critical strike. Lose all power charges on critical strikes. That screws me over. Can't use it.
How are your maps? May your maps be merciful.
60 unique rings. It's quite a lot of them. I have no space for more prophecies. This seems like trash since I can just go to number 4. Let's destroy it. Wait, what button was the prophecies? Ah, there we go. H. For prophecies? I don't know. You will be ambushed by the Plague Maw's followers in the Imperial Gardens, courtyard, or an orchard. Oh, so there was garden. Ah, here we go. Gardens. Let's get ambushed. Not at equilibrium. Very bad at recasting my ice golem.
Life is too precious to waste on you.
If you know they're there, who's ambushing who? It's an interesting question. I mean, I am springing the trap. So it's a counter ambush. So both, it's a double-sided ambush. Dude. Still haven't read that book. Found it an audiobook on YouTube, so I started listening to it. Didn't get time to get good. Then it was taken down. Now due an audiobook for me. Thinking that I might actually just read it. Haven't read a book in so well. Read Everlasting Summer, I suppose. That's a book. I wonder what the Twitch and YouTube rules are on that. What if I go to the library, pick out a book, let's say Dune as a book, and then I go online and I read it out loud. I mean, when we play video games in general, they say that it's fair use. Because I give my commentary and stuff. And I mean, if I'm reading a book out loud, I'm giving my commentary. Interesting. Copyright law is so silly. Just doesn't work as an idea. Intellectual property. Oof. get to decide if you can think these thoughts or read these words or not. What's next? Burning books? Silly people. I have been thinking about it a little bit. I'm guessing that the best way to deal with I mean, since there is an issue, copyright solves a problem, right? Let's say I build a table. It's very, very nice and well. I got something physical. My labor I can sell you that table, right? So I get compensated for my work, for my labor. And that's all well and good. But what if, like, I write a book? I'm not building anything physical, right? It's all in the words. Like, or if I do a scientific study on some subject or other, and gain some insight. Or if I do some philosophizing, I have a new great idea. How will I get compensated without copyright? That's an interesting question. I mean, science gets funded all the time. Ooh. Because people want to know, right? So that's, even though there's a problem with that in itself, like science being funded, yeah, who's doing the funding? So do they have an incentive not to follow the scientific guidelines or rules, if you like? Fiddling with the answers. Sure, that's an issue, but still gets funded one way or another. Guess we fund science through... Oh, there we go. Prophecy complete. Nice. It's not only capitalist funding, it's political funding as well. So what does the people want to study, right? Thinking democracy. Banana Waffle Monkey says, oh gosh, I have so many thoughts about this, but I gotta blitz to the bathroom real quick. This stuff interests me so much. Alright, I'll put a pause on the discussion until you get back, Banana Waffle Monkey. Find another prophecy to do after I kill this little boss. Ooh, please stop. Ooh, that was close. So I'm thinking, oh,
Too much
too much clutter is what I'm thinking. You there. Oh. Where did it go? I'm actually considering, like, my actual attack, my Cyclone attack, deals lightning, fire, cold. Oh, right. Because because I'm thinking one way to do this build, since I'm trying to focus a little bit anyway. Well, if you want to min-max around the wave of conviction, this deals fire and lightning, right? So what you would want is before this triggers is to hit with cold, because then you could do elemental equilibrium. But then the heralds doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. It does not work at all. It was a thought. It's not a. I mean, there is a build to do it, but it's not a heralded build. I mean, maybe if. No. No. Gut Ripper.
Leaving.
Increased attack speed. Interesting. Yeah. Mud Gazer. Mud. That's no mud. Wait, why is... Oh, maybe I don't have any mud gazers. Oh yeah, I don't have it, so it doesn't show up. That is so rude. Right. Mud gazers. We read Malachi's dedication in the harvest. I guess this is here somewhere. No? Here we go. Supposed to read something. Read. Okay. Ah, here we go. Malachi's dedication.
On this day, the eve of this rapture's completion, I honor those who have passed, whose passion and knowledge have brought us to the brink of salvation. Inquisitor Maligato.
Oh look, there's a story here. Oh,
Where the soulless one left his physical form behind, a dangerous new threat emerges.
another prophecy down. You already have a prophecy in this chain. Right. Go back. Banana Waffle Monkey says, oh, wait, there's a story here. Proceeds to dart away. Yep. Don't really care about the story. So, copyright, right? It's telling people what to think, how to think, like burning. What's this? This belt is not too bad. Well, for me, it's bad because I'm not doing evasion. Facing. Chance to dodge attacks while facing. Movement speed while facing. Also pretty good. And I completely forgot where I was in the. What are your thoughts about copyright or how to make sure people get paid for their labor? Like when the labor is just, well, the what is produced is just words. My thinking is pretty much no copyright and pretty much Patreon, you know. Either we fund the work before or we pay after. It makes Banana Waffle Monkey wonder how much innovation has been held back by copyright and financial restrictions. That is one of the issues. At the same time, a lot of innovation has been fueled by copyright and financial restrictions. Like if you can get not only a copyright, but there's a patent. Like that's financial incentive to do innovation, but at the same time, there's a lot of it's a double-bladed sword. Is that what you call it? Got two edges, cuts in both directions. I mean, my viewpoint on it should be quite clear. Yeah, exactly. Kobayashi Maru. Exactly. My viewpoints should be quite clear since I'm a Linux nerd. Open source everything. Palace residence. Yes. Here we go. Because my thinking is that, again, that's something that probably won't happen in our lifetimes, like we spoke about yesterday. Big sweeping changes and small iterative changes. That's the way we do politics. Banana Waffle Monkey says, like, I have drafts for valid scientific experiments that I've come up with, but a lot of them will probably never be conducted on a large enough scale to produce valid results because there's no money in most of them. All right. It's just science for the sake of science. I mean, science for the sake of science does get funded for sure. Like most of And space flight is it's a great example for that. Like all of the funding for the International Space Station, there's no a lot of the science going on there, and the LHC, the Large Hadron Collider, and stuff like that. A lot of the stuff are funded just because science, you know, and that makes me happy. And we do get a lot out of it, so it's like we do know from experience that science for the sake of science is useful. That we do get stuff out of it that we just don't know beforehand. Like, what is the pragmatic things we will get out of it from a societal standpoint? Like, for me, I'm just generating knowledge. It's good enough for me, right? The issue becomes that, like, if you want to cluster jewels, the issue becomes this, like, science that is conducted, it's not decided on based on what science would be the best science to do right now, but instead it gets decided on by simply whoever is best at generating the cash to do it. So if you're not very skillful at fundraising, then your science won't be made. Perhaps. Or if you find someone who's interested in the same science as you can, and they are good at fundraising. It's a marketing proposition. Oh, marketing. But I kind of like moving back to the funding thing. That future of the funding is crowdsourcing the funding, like kickstarting and prophecy complete. And like Patreon style paying after the fact. Like, people really don't like Wikipedia, but I mean, Wikipedia, like that would be the end goal. Like, you go through the scientific process, you do the studies, you get the peer review, and then you publish on Wikipedia. That is like best for me. Like, I can learn science from Wikipedia. That would be the best. And then you should have like quick, simple button on Wikipedia where it's like quick donation. Oh, you're reading this page. Like, off to the side, there is a quick button where you can just put in a number and press donate, and it goes directly to the actual scientist who did the study. And maybe a portion to the peer reviewers as well, you know? Something like that. It's gotta be easy. That is way better than like a copyright thing. mean, thinking of literature, like prose writing, as well, something like that. Some way easy. Either you read digitally, some people do, and then it becomes easy. Or then you just have the normal way. If you prefer holding a book in your hand, then that issue, you don't need a copyright, and you just... Oh, well, and there is the issue with the copyright, because if everything is open sourced, anyone can take the book Dune, for example. Like, I could... Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, I got it. Perfect. I could go to the library, get Dune. Well, I guess the author is dead, so it doesn't really matter anymore. But again, like, I could screw the author over, right? I can even plagiarize, claim that it was my own, then I can read it on stream or whatever. That is why we have copyright. There must be a better way. Well, actually, there is a better way, like just pure socially. I remember, like, was it a year ago or something? There was this Dead Cells review from IGN, I think. And the reviewer pretty much plagiarized the whole thing, like verbatim from a small YouTube video. And this dude just... And the truth came out, right? And he got publicly shamed, he got fired. But one could argue that there already is a system in place, that we don't need copyright, that like, we don't like plagiarism. Nobody likes it, except the people who does it like. But it's generally considered a bad thing. It's like murder. It's not as bad as murder, but most people will say, well, murder is bad. Similar in that regard, that most people will say that plagiarism is bad. Credit where credit is due. It's like common human thoughts. And on the other hand, if people didn't think that way, like thinking about democracy again, if the majority of people thought that, well, we don't need to credit where credit is due, then copyright wouldn't be needed either, right? Because we're doing democracy. That's actually an interesting aspect. We go in with an assumption. Nope. That people should get compensated for their labor. That's not necessary. It doesn't necessarily have to be the case. Me, for example, I'm a big proponent of universal basic income. Like one could do a lot of labor on a universal basic income, then you won't get paid for your mental labor. You will just get paid. And you do the mental labor. Two separate things. Just one way to do it, I suppose. these valid scientific experiments that you've come up with. Can't stop thinking about it. Do you wish to like tell me about some of them? Just shortly, I'm interested. Cold damage, restoration. Sure, says Banana Wolf Monkey. Nice. Because I'm thinking about like field of psychology is gonna explode soon, I think. I'm really hoping that been against data collection and stuff like that for a long time. Then my father pointed out to me that, well, I mean, your side has lost already. Data collection is here and it's here to stay. Spying on everybody, it's not going away. So I've completely flip-flopped and thought that, well, okay, we're doing data collection. But, so what I think now is that we should open source all the information that is collected. Because you can do science, everybody can do science on it. It's so useful. All that data is so useful for everybody. Banana Waffle Monkey says, this might be idiosyncratic English, but have you ever noticed how much hunting and animal language people use to describe sexual and romantic interactions? Hunting and animal language. Should I take? I mean, I guess so. But I haven't thought about it in Swedish. It might be idiosyncratic or English, but I don't think so. I mean, it depends. Like, you use hunting for like the men. For the females, it's more the language. Well, the way I'm looking at it would be more similar to gathering. Hunting, gathering. Female would be more gathering type of, because the female is the picker. They make the choices, right? In human society. Males just try their best, shoot their shot, and then the woman makes the decision in general. And sexual interactions, and it is something feral about it, So animal language makes sense. We're so repressed in Sweden, so I'm trying to think of what language do we use in Sweden. We don't. Just shut the fuck up and don't talk about it. Damn it. Then again, I mean, a lot of this language that you're talking about, that's language I've seen on the TV. I don't know how real it is. But when you mention it, for sure, lots of hunting and animal language.
May your lives be merciful.
I'm curious. So this is a language study, is it? I mean, what are they called? Corpora? Corpus? You don't need a lot of money to study a corpus, I don't think. Increased spell damage. Wait, what is this? Staff attacks deal 12% increased damage with hits and ailments. Added small plasma skill to grants. Mace or scepter attacks deal increased damage with it. I don't think so. these are what I want. Banana Waffle Monkey says you might pursue, yeah, that's hunting terminology, a person or a relationship or chase. Yeah. Often when people talk about bad relationships, they feel trapped. Yeah. We call pedophiles and rapists predators, yeah. Equally known as cougars, gay men are known as bears. And we casually refer to our genitals with a lot of very different animal names. Johnson. Maybe we do. That I hadn't noticed. Also, when you lie about who you are on social media, we call that catfishing. When you mislead someone about how you let them off the hook. I mean, yeah. Now you're moving into it's like we use language like animal behavior that we've seen. And we use that. I wouldn't necessarily like lock this into sexual and, well, I mean, if you're thinking, I wouldn't lock it into a romantic relationship. I would say this, you could probably move that bigger on and move it onto relationships in general, not necessarily sexual ones. Like we can do the same, like people canvassing or trying to sell stuff, like when they call you up, we call them relentless. It's like hunting language a little bit. When people are trying to sell something without regard to the person they're speaking to, that's a type of hunting. Maybe. I don't know. Stand. Shield. Cold damage. Elements. Down here now. We're actually even putting just keepsake. Invitation. Let's get rid of that one. Trapped in the tower. I won't be doing that. Cemetery. Appropriate part. Oop. Up. or graveyard? No? None of them? Sad. Here we go. Banana Waffle Monkey goes on. I think it'd be interesting to do a study where you have different groups. One where they have to read a story that uses this language throughout it, and one where all the language is removed, and then analyze if there's a difference in their perceptions about the stories, and see how much the subject do or don't replicate the language if they're asked to summarize. Ooh. Ah. I mean, that's like an initial study, like a prototype or whatever. You don't need a lot of money to do that. You just need the time. Like, usually these types of studies are done on students, right? You just go to school and ask, can I do this study? And just walk around and get people to do it. And I wonder if that could be used to predict something like, say, how likely it is to somebody to leave an abusive language. How likely it is to leave an abusive relationship or language. I mean, what you describe makes total sense, and I'm pretty sure you would find that even though you remove all that language, I'm pretty sure that people would use some of that type, like all the language you gave examples on before, like pursue, chase, trapped, predators, cougars, whatever. I'm pretty sure you would get that type of language. It's difficult though to design the study in such a way because it's, as you said earlier, it's common language, right? Confound it. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to be just animalistic language or hunting language. It can just be that this is the normal way that they speak. So you can take out any like normal common language parts from a story and then do the same experiment, and the people retelling the story still go back to using their own mode of language, like standard language that they would use. But yeah, like if you do it like a 2-part study, because there you have your first step of the study, right? You do this check because then you, instead of doing the study about the language, you do it about the people, right? That's what you said. You do it about the people, and you get some people who use more animalistic language and some people who use less animalistic or feral language or whatever you want to hone in on in your study. And then you make a comparison, like do a regular personality type thing, like maybe Big 5 psychology, like a simple personality test, like how aggressive are they, how open to new experience. And there you have your point of correlation to look for. Instead of looking for something specific. Yeah, exactly. Establish a baseline instead of doing something specific like leaving abusive relationships. You just make it more general and comparison to something established, like the big five, like aggression or introversion or openness. Oh man, I don't remember all the five. But I'm thinking like openness to new experience and aggression would be the most interesting. Ocean. Alright, openness. Oh, I don't remember that. Studied it in Swedish, so I'm pretty sure openness ocean doesn't work for me. My brain hurts. Need to figure this out. C is conscientiousness. Oh, that word is so difficult for such an easy gray. Extroversion, yeah. Agreeability and neuroticism. There we go. So the hypothesis would be more feral language is openness. I don't know. Less conscientiousness. Sorry for my pronunciation. Extroversion, probably more. Agreeability, less. Neuroticism, not super significant. Probably. I have no idea. Just my initial guesswork. Not a real hypothesis, just guesswork. I mean, guesswork is fun as well. It's part of it, you know. All right, I'm doing this on a map. But yeah, I mean, and it becomes about like it's similar to. I don't remember where, but I heard somewhere. Don't quote me on it because I don't remember my sources. But I heard somewhere that people who are cursing more, using more foul language, if you like saying fuck more than others, and more cursing, that they in general are more honest. Which makes a lot of sense when you think about it. I think that is why it stuck, because it makes sense. So I don't know how well the study was made or anything like that, but your study is similar. Your thoughts are similar to that, I think. There's a place of comparison, like a starting off point. If you want to, because you always need, like in the introduction of your paper, you know, you need references. That's one type of reference to compare to, maybe. Feldshrine. I haven't looked for Feldshrine, so let's look for Feldshrine. Feldshrine? No, that's port. No Feldshrine. Sad. We're not doing Apex Predator, so
Let me tell your future.
destroy it. With a single blacksmith's whetstone. Oh, let's keep that, I guess. Free currency. They have the queen here somewhere. Number 1. Maybe I should just get rid of number 1.
Let me tell your future.
Oh, damn it. Destroy. This lasting impressions. You will read something written long ago. Okay. So I'm gonna use this on a map. Not right now. Wonder, did I have more properties here somewhere? Let's put them in here. Oh man, I really need to pee. Be right back. Actually, now I'm thinking about your study here again, and it goes back to the thing I was talking about earlier about data collection and whatever. So why I flip-flopped. Like, I think Google already has like personality types on like all of us, I guess. Think about having that open source, and we do know that people are listening to conversation and whatnot. Like, we do know that we have automatic transcribing of these conversations. I mean, we know that all this happens, right?
Celerin.
So what if we just open sourced all this data collection? Then for you to do this study right here, it would all the data you needed, you would already have access to if it were open source, because the data exists, right? All the data you would need to make a study like this exists somewhere in a database, for sure. Just you don't have access to it. We just open sourced all of that. All you would need was pretty much to just do the math, do the correlation math or whatever. Yeah. That is something I would really like to see, the open sourcing of all that data. Why would my Excel be putting in some work? I mean, you could go bigger. I mean, you can do this study like, when you do it like the way you would have to do it right now, then you maybe how many subjects? Like 50 if you're lucky. No, that's too much. Like 30 people. No, let's say 50, just to be good. Like, with all the data that exists, you could do that study on millions of people. Way better reliability, way better results. Would be more confident in your results. Nope, it's long. I'm going to, I think. I was hoping that you would sell me some portal scrolls. Oh, there we go. Portal scrolls. Wait, what? Oh.
Hello.
There we go.
We do this for freedom.
Yeah, actually, I did something similar once. I found our what is that called? We don't have the exact same political systems, but we have, it's like the British House of Commons, I think. The Parliament, yeah, we have, Parliament is where the politicians sit around and argue, right? I think that's the Parliament. And the Swedish version of that, they have such a great website because they document everything that's said in there. And just write everything down, and they categorize it like perfectly. They've done that for so many years, so there's so much data, and I've done a couple of studies on that just to do it, you know, doing the math. I was just practicing programming mostly, but I learned a lot from it as well. Some heists. I mean, it's correlation math. It's not difficult. It's just putting the data together that's annoying.
You need the best? Well, here I am.
So much. Banana Waffle Monkey says that I just realized I've been sitting here nodding my head, but you can't see that. So it doesn't work to show that I'm listening.
Livered up and ready to go.
Indeed. It's easier for me. I've got a camera to show that I'm not listening. That's actually, I decided to do that when you may have noticed that I'm reading everything you're writing out loud. It's one way to show. Speaking out to the void, documenting, because the chat is not up on the screen. But again, like a lot of what I'm saying, one has to take with a grain of salt, since I am such an open source fanboy. So my views are certainly biased, very biased. So there probably are ways to find. I mean, someone opposite of the side of the discussion would probably have some things to say that I just can't figure out because I'm very biased. The Ash conformity experiments, is that where they draw the short and long lines? I remember the name, but I can't put my hand on what experiment it is. Is that another one? Yep, that's one. So for those who doesn't know, it's you put 5 people in a room, then you draw 3 lines on a whiteboard or a blackboard, whatever. One of the lines is definitely, like super easily a different length than the other 2 lines. Then you ask the first person, are these the same length? First person says yes. That's right, because it's an actor, right? It shows up that the first 4 people are just actors. And they all say yes, they are the same length, when they obviously aren't. And a lot of people, like the actual subject later on, when it gets to their turn, they usually say, yeah, they're the same length. You probably have seen videos, because videos have gone viral about something similar, when they put people in a waiting room, and then they play a sound, like a beep, and then everybody stands up. The actors, that is, stands up. And then it beeps again, and they sit down over and over and over again. Then they can replace, like, the one subject that's there. They can make that person just continue stand up, sit down. And then they can get in, like, all test subjects in the test, and they will all stand up and sit down. Well, not all. And it's the same with the Ash experiments, the conformity experiments. Not everybody does it, but most people do. Because we're social and emotional beings, for sure. Gotta fit into the tribe. That is why rejection is such a bitch. I read a new neuroscience study that pretty much showed that rejection, the pain of rejection, is pretty much the same as physical pain. It's the same neurological pathways that deals with the pain from rejection and, like, stepping on a Lego or whatever. Well, language reflects that as well, for sure. Sure.
Yes.
And it's a reason why semantics, I find semantics so important, because our language is very strange. We say a lot of weird stuff. So making sure that you and I mean the same thing when we use the same word is beneficial for everybody.
Oh, I know who owns this. Happy hunting.
Pretty sure I was done with projectile attacks. Oh, I can do this. Not projectiles, no. Ah, here we go. Nentils projectiles, we know that. 55 physical, 1 to 35 lightning. These projectiles, yep. These damage, lightning, 1 to 36 lightning, or 3 to 5. Oh, dairy. There you go. Yeah, right. Where's level 3? Is this level 2? Ah, there we go.
Hello.
Find something to sell? Return soon, yes?
Psychology and language are actually quite. They work quite well together when you study in university. I'm here. 71. Let's do a grand heist. Can I, like... Item is not a map. Had to try, didn't I? Let's double check. Reflect physical damage. No, thank you. Seems good. Good old reflect. Yeah. Got my ass beat by reflect. Another perk of being a minion build. Yeah, no reflect there. No. And if you do get reflects,
Okay then.
it's fine because your minions explode just faster.
Seems straightforward.
You're good to go.
More explosions.
They say all the world's a stage.
And no one gets a happy ending. Yes.
They say. That was Shakespeare, I think. Shakespeare was not my cup of tea. Mostly because of the... I read it, it was Old English. I don't know what it's called. Like reading a sentence took way too much work. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I accidentally misread one of his tragedies as a South Park-like comedy, and one of my professors was very concerned when I told him it was my favorite comedy by him. Well, I mean, I wouldn't categorize that as misreading. That is one interpretation, is the way I look at it. It's like I watched, when I was a kid, teenager, Scream just came out, the movie Scream. Shit, there's a lot of loot here. That was a horror flick, you know, it was a scary movie, Scream. So much loot. And I did find it scary, all of that. But then I rewatched it as an adult. I don't know, many years later, when I'd seen like proper horror flicks. and now it was a comedy. It was pure comedy. It was like watching Scary Movie, the comedy. And Scream, it's just fun. They're all so stupid, it's just fun. God, they're shiny. Do you like shinies?
Too much clutter.
Too much clatter. No shiny to me. So, let's check. This. Oh, it's contraband, not corrupted. Creeping Frost. Area of effect. Creeping Frost must be a skill, right? It's a spell. What I thought. So I can get rid of these two. Since I'm not using Creeping Frost, then I can get that one. So back to that. Yeah, like any reading you do. I mean, you found it funny. But if your professor got concerned, then the professor is a little bit of a dick. You invalidated your reading of that story. That's my 2 cents anyway. What do I think about? Yeah, I remember that because we read Brave New World. They made a movie of it and everything. It's quite similar. Oh, they made a TV show recently as well. It was alright, but the whole point, well, my interpretation of the book just weren't there. But so we had a seminar, and I'm like, someone said this is like talking about dystopian fiction, like 1984 is dystopia, right? And I'm like, but Brave New World is not a dystopia. Brave New World, the book, is a utopia. I had a great discussion around that. It's not the same as a tragedy comedy difference, but it's a little bit different. Adds an incubated 6-linked armor item to an equipable item. Wait, do I get a free 6-link? Adds an incubated 6-linked armor item to an equipable item. Item drops after. And get a free 6-link. That's a no-brainer. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I realized in retrospect the reason I thought it's because an episode of South Park is based on the ending of the play. So it became a comedy in the context of the South Park episode. And that is why all interpretation is done in context. Without the South Park episode, maybe it is a tragedy. But in the context of someone who has seen that South Park episode, it becomes a comedy. Context is always important. Yeah, 6-linked egg. Really don't want to die here. Let's hurry up and leave. Here's the exit. 6-link.
Worthy of a grand play, eh, Gianna?
Honestly, that went too soon.
I remember we did some studying of the What's it called? Heuristics? It's called. Like when you take the time to check your context and who you are and what you're doing. Oh, I'm already incubating, but here we go. Perfect.
Cool wins.
I mean, it's the same for me with Scream. You know, it becomes a comedy because I've seen Scary Movie and I've seen The Ring, like Red Rose, and like proper scary movies. Like, then Scream becomes a joke in context, becomes a comedy in context. Well, someone who hasn't seen all these really scary movies, for them, Scream might be, even as an adult, might be super scary. It all depends on where you're coming from. Hmm. Yeah. To do more prophecies, it looks like.
Scylla.
Armor and evasion. Evasion, no thanks. Oh, they're all mirrored. Energy shield. Movement speed on full life. Ooh. That's a lot of movement speed. Like, do a CI or whatever. Fuck you, dude. Pissed at the cat today. Woke me up by standing drinking through my drinking glass. Don't like that. I'm pissed at him. Damn cat. Like, what do cats do? Yeah, they lick their asses over and over, and then he takes that tongue, put it in my drinking water. Ugh. It's gross.
War knives.
Yeah. Right, so we do more prophecies. So I can just do that.
Blue tendrils wrap around the markings, constricting and smothering the stone beneath.
Alright. Warmongers.
The leader arrives and lays plan.
Seems like they end up like anywhere. There's the Atlas here. So let's search for the Mud Gazer. It's right there. Still no Mesa, Wall Pyramid, or Coral Ruins. Do some Coral Ruins. Oh, here we go. I'm too lazy. I need to like ban that word. Blacklist. Want to get famous? Don't want to get famous. Want to blacklist you fuckers. Coral Ruins. Yeah. Let's do a couple of Coral Ruins. Should have Coral Ruins, right? Just the one? Oh well. Might get lucky. Again, that warning shows up. Banana Waffle Monkey says, God, I love working out aura management. Is that mana fiddling or... Oh, theory crafting, you mean? Picking out the auras. I'm guessing you're doing generosity support as well? Blasphemy is the curse one, right? So you get curse as an aura thing. So you can cast flammability, curse, everything around me without having to stop and cast it yet. I was quite happy with the curse cast when damage taken. Made me happy. Because I'm reserving so much mana for other stuff. So I put clarity on blood magic. Ooh. Was level 3 enlightened. It only takes 250 of my life, which is nothing indeed. Oh man. Oh, I like that. Kinda wanna steal that for this build. Because I have... I could look for... I have this mana region, I have this mana region, I have this mana region. Could probably do that as well and remove some of these. Maybe not that one. That one's pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty good, but maybe this one. Here. Life per second is pretty good, I mean, but 3 points. I mean, I could put precision on blood magic as well. Blood magic. No, I don't have any room for it. I really like this setup that you gave me. And I could remove minion life. That's since I'm never using my minion. On the other hand, I could max out precision. Gotta remember that the next time I get into a mana regeneration issue. $53 out of 1,333 mana right now. Nice. I just thought of something that I wonder if people do, says Banana Monkey. Oh, what did you think of? Max mana regen with life preserved clarity. Let's see. Max mana regen with a life preserved clarity. A huge mana pool plus mind over matter. That seems really interesting. Seems really interesting. It's like super convoluted. I really like convoluted stuff. This, as you said, like a couple of hundred mana life reserved. That's nothing. Oh fuck. What am I doing? Gotta go over here. Wonder though how. Yeah, I'm curious how that would work. Like when you go to 0, you gotta have something cheap mana to use. So you don't screw yourself over. Can't have something that costs a million mana to cast. Orb. Ooh. Died here the last time I was here. Let's check it out. Oh yeah. Piece of cake. Pick that up. Fuck, I missed one. How did I miss? Ah, there we go.
Skittering across the ground. Insect's nest near unlikely
Prophecy complete. Perfect.
Learn
Or that.
Stay inquisitive.
Do we have here? The invader. Translation bronze with proper toe. See witches. We'll trade 5 unique items with a vendor. Save that. Right, let's try to remember that. Keep the uniques for a little bit. Twin bosses. That's fine.
stream. One deadly foe becomes two.
Dark instincts. We could get rid of.
Let me tell you.
Nope.
Too many prophecies.
Invader.
Past returns to cause
Nope. And have that, so cemetery map. Sure. Or academy. Sure, or academy. Or here we go. On sobriety. No reflects. This watchstone level Southeast region is too low for any conqueror to occupy the region. So weird. Oh, right, you were asking me before where I get my power charges from. I just remember I get one more from over here. Got power charge and critical on my leap slam. I was sure I had 3 ways of getting power charges, not only block and the gloves, but the leap slam as well. Forgot about it. Banana Waffle Monkey says, I hadn't thought of putting a power charge support on the leap slam. I always used endurance charge on melee stun supports. Seems like a good idea. Does leap slam always stun? But I mean, it's also kind of, you need the accuracy to hit and to get the crit. So it's for melee builds, I suppose. And also it's just one of the 3 ways for me. By itself, I don't think it's super useful. I have a 30% crit chance, which means I need to do like that by itself would take 9 leap slams. Oh, leap slam stuns enemies if you hit them when they are full life. I did not know that. That's free endurance charges. That's nice. Oh, you get all 3 because you stun a lot. You get all of the endurance charges because you're stunning a lot of them. Oh, nice. Yeah, I had noticed that I stunned them from time to time. I just didn't know how it worked. I just thought it was like a luck of the draw thing. Not guaranteed. Really like leap slam more and more. Waffle Monkey says it's a great skill when it isn't clipping you into the terrain. I mean, the few times that happens, it's not that bad. all the movement you get and the utility, stunning stuff, and so much value. Oh no, don't keep the shore maps for now. Oh, that's a mud gazer. Knew I needed to do mud gazer for some reason, I think. I think. Alright, let's do 2 more shores. Affected by burning ground. That's physical damage, which is pretty good. Reduced enemy stun threshold. It doesn't matter. A lot of armor. Makes me happy. 61 life is pretty fine. Fire resists. And 25% increased movement speed. Unaffected by burning ground sounds like a good time. What's lightning resistance do I have? 79. This is fire resist. Need. Can just switch this to lightning resist and I would be fine. Oh, but I lose the dexterity, and I'm pretty sure. No, I don't need that dexterity. I can live without it. What do I get? 150 armor, 63 life. Get a little bit more movement speed. This is an upgrade. Read. All that armor as well. Gets damage taken. Voltage. Call. Choose mark. Keep the boots for now. Reflect. I don't want reflect. Let's see. Losing that little bit of movement speed, how bad is it? I instantly died. Monsters reflect. What the fuck didn't I just remove reflect? Well, that was a waste of a map. And waste of some XP. Oof. So let's try this one more time. Oh, look, I survived. This is quite fun. Could probably make this build by just leap slamming. Skipping Cyclone and just leap slamming around. kind of want to try that now. I lose a little bit of survivability, but deep slamming is fun. Oh. Would probably get old quite fast. Oh, damn it. Maybe the roots have to come over here. That's the stunning thing here. Oh, some over here as well. Oh. I think we made it. Yep, made it. Nice. Dude, leave me alone. And another one. Leave me alone, damn it. What do you think? Banana Waffle Monkey says, I think my occasional frustration that comes with reading other people guiding newer players in Twitch chat comes from the fact that I have a lot of experience as a tutor and I'm studying to become a teacher. Oh, interesting. So I'm not just looking at it from a strictly PoE perspective, but from an educator's perspective as well. Yeah, I studied to become a teacher as well. Didn't manage to finish my studies though. Gotta go back someday and fix it maybe. And we are like that, people. We have subjects near and dear to our hearts. And when other people do stuff that seem like stuff that we wouldn't do ourselves, like, why are you doing like this? This is bad. You shouldn't be doing bad stuff. That's how we work, and that's completely fine to work that way. Also good practice, you know, if you're studying to become a teacher. The learning experience, watching people doing bad teaching. Silver lining, you know? But even though it's frustrating for you. Is it frustrating though? Frustration would be if you would try to affect them somehow and make them behave differently. That wouldn't be very healthy behavior, I don't think. Making other people do stuff. Often not the best idea. But anyway. The negative emotions are a learning experience. Often they are any type of negative experience. It's a learning thing, I guess. I got such a... I was looking into that because I seen rising narcissism, and like we even a lot of our culture even encourages narcissistic behavior in many ways. That's a different discussion. I looked into though, how does one help one to move to a less narcissistic headspace? And from my perspective, it's just not worth it, because the way you do it, if someone has a worldview, like they view the world in a specific way, especially if it's a narcissistic way, then something has to happen that challenges that worldview from within. I mean, I can't tell anyone that what you're doing right now, it doesn't work. But instead they have to do it, and then they need to come to a place where the consequences of their behavior is not what they wanted, right? That is the way they change their mind. So meta. So there is a way one could, if one was so inclined, like change people's mode of thinking. But what it entails is that you watch their behavior, their, according to you, unwanted behavior that you feel is bad. And then you generate bad consequences for that person. So that person itself, oh, my behavior leads to this bad consequence. That, for me, that's a no-go, because that breaks my ethical guidelines that I live by. Because that would mean I would need to cause them pain. I don't like that idea. But in theory, that is how you do it, if you are so inclined. Also, that can backfire. Like, it's not that cut and dry. When you hurt people, maybe they go into a protective psychological shell and just double down on what they're doing. So it's it has to come from within, the change. And it's better. I mean, life is not easy. So people who has difficulty, the way I try to do it now is to always treat them with, well, not treat them, but view people with empathy, sympathy. I always mix those two together, one or the other, probably both, because life isn't easy. I'm guessing, since you're of a scientific mind, you have heard of Occam's razor. Simplest explanation is often the right one. Yeah, it's not even that. It's you should always go for the simplest explanation, right? And to be more formal, you should avoid doing assumptions as far as you can, which I do like, because I heard this argument for it. It goes a little bit like this, that if you would take all the assumptions that humans do and just do some statistics, how many of them would correspond to what actually happens in the real world, or would they be mistaken in their assumption? And I mean, I haven't done any studies, and I don't know how one would do any such studies. However, most of the assumptions people do are just bad. They don't work out. It's not how the world works, right? So therefore, a clever way to go about life is avoiding assumptions like the plague. And that is Occam's razor, right? And there is that is more about talking about science and stuff, right? Then there is the principle of charity, charitable. Principle of charity. In philosophy and rhetoric, the principle of charity or charitable interpretation requires this. This is very similar, because you are always interpreting what other people says, which an interpretation includes assumptions, right? You're doing assumptions. You have to assume that you know what that you and the other person are talking about the same thing. Therefore, since you have to make assumptions, the charitable thing to do, and like the pragmatic, there's a pragmatic argument in this as well. But for me, the best way to like view anyone else, like all the interpretation you should do should be charitable, like the best possible assumption that you can do, like that puts the other person in the best possible light from your perspective. That is I try to live by that as far as I can. It's not very easy, but like when someone says something stupid, I try to assume that they didn't mean to be stupid, because people usually don't mean to be stupid or mean. Like if they say something insensitive, if they say something mean, they probably didn't mean to be mean. That's a lot of life and fire assists. And fire damage to spells while wielding a two-handed weapon. Oof! Chance to dodge attack and spell hits if you haven't been hit recently. Wait, am I dodging? No, I'm blocking. That was almost a god roll. It's still pretty good. Too bad I have nowhere to put it, but I could get an abyssal belt and put it in there. Alright, so time to do some editing. This. Alright, next. Here we go. Bestial. Oh, it's hiding bestials? It's interesting. I'm not caring about duels though. Let's go up again and look for this. Wait, that was the only one. So I'm looking for belts? Probably. Influence exceptions. No, that's not a problem. Or Stygian Vice. Isn't that the belt? But this is influence again. I'm not looking for. Let's see. Banana Waffle Monkey says, "Holy crap! I have low yellow DPS in Act 7. Low yellow. Crap! I have low. Yellow DPS in Act 7. Oh, right. In Act 7. So you could go just start yellow mapping from Act 7. That's crazy, dude. That's just crazy. Sorry, explicit mods. That's not what I'm looking for. Let's try this and PoE of this belt. Not unique. This. Stygian Vice. Yeah, it's called Stygian Vice. So, Stitch. There it has show. It's weird. I was so sure that it did not show up here. Influence. Is this it? No, influence again. Here we go. Item level 86. That's way too much. Like all of these are probably things that I want. Well, not all of them. Like the wands I do not want. So, time to do some editing. We go down to 70. And I don't know what half of these do, but I do know that I do not want a wand. Well, how do I deal with that? I don't even know what language this is. I want to do a comment that with a start and an end. Is it like this? No? Maybe I should just delete it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do this edit is just for this very build. Spiked gloves. There we go. This plus 86 endgame crossing rolls. Oh, so these are. I get it. I want them to be plus level 86 because it's plus level 86. You get all the good loot. But for now, I'll be fine with 70. It's not perfect, but it's fine. I have dual sockets right there. Now I have 2 more. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Save the vendors. Let's shove roll. Oh, she's only in red maps. No, tower map. She can be encountered. Partial pause. Does that count? Where is she? Here. We'll slay Chevron. No, we don't slay Chevron in that map. War is 78. Scriptorium is 73. So I could probably do Scriptorium, right? There's Scriptorium. No? That's weird. I don't see it. And I could just go to Act 9. Clear in there. Let's put you over here. What else do we have? Big vendor. I can unlock.
Sea which whispers sweet nothings and
Here we go.
hearts of unlikely allies.
Oh, I already have a Feral Lord. Ah, Mudgazer. We did get a Mudgazer. Gazer. Here we go. Then, what we can do is this.
A single tap from the chisel, and the guide's mark.
A chisel.
A single tap from the chisel, and the guide's marks grew.
Alright. Increased monster damage. Unique boss has 25% increased life. Increased area of effect. Increased accuracy. Endurance charge. Dodge is unlucky. That's fine. And we can go even more ham by doing one of these. Why not? Temple of Atsuatl. Syndicate activity. Let's try this out. Gone mad with all the stuff. I don't know why I do it. Banana Waffle Monkey says this would totally be pushing it, but I wonder if I can do the level 68 lab at level 60.
By the time we're through, no one will be able to.
Oh yeah, you have that all unlocked already, don't you? Wait, no? In the standard league, you don't have to unlock it again, it's just there for you? So you just had to complete the labs. Oh, interesting. That's nice.
I'm afraid the only option here for me.
I mean, it would be kind of cool, just, doing it just because. Because you can. What's going on? Oh, there's another one over here.
I can appreciate a killer when I see one. You're a killer, but I think you'll get more out of keeping me alive. Just tell me what you want. The foundations are shifted, Exile, but I doubt you'll bring the tower down.
Find the map. Oh, right. Now we can unveil this. I mean, go for it. Just because of the screenshot, if nothing else. There we go. Tunnel draft. Let me in.
Just good, clean. Stop wasting time, Leo. Kind of. We have more important tasks. Can rip out of a man. Kill me. How did I lose a bloody cage match?
Oh yeah.
Exile. Another deal.
100 DLA.
I choose an
Honorable death.
brutal. More. Reckon Leo can take a beating? I reckon he can. Been dying to try, actually.
Warping
Let me go.
goes. Leo does what?
Humongous doesn't.
Banking
There's
currency?
time and place. For Chimera, the time is always and the place is wherever he happens to bloody be. I just can't stand it. Reckon Leo can take a beating? I reckon he can. Been dying to try, actually. You really are a bastard, aren't you? You should have given them the red main treat. You're a smart one, Exile.
Yeah, I'm a smart one. Thank you. Dodge. Block attack damage. Yes. More crafting can we do? Dex and intelligence, strength and dex. Lightning and chaos resists. Chaos resists for sure. Ooh. That ring though. It's interesting. That's right. Shattered. Wait, I'm doing that, aren't I? Pretty sure. Yeah, it's freeze. I'm doing that all the time. But for sure, that one. We can craft that. We have here life. Here we have a lot of life. That ring is really good. We'll keep the rings for now. Oh, that dude. Prophecy complete. Continue crafting. Cannot roll. Wait. That was strange. go back. This was the jewel that I wanted to keep, right? Yeah. Keep it right there.
How are your maps?
My maps are great, thanks.
May your maps be merciful.
Oh, right. Let's 72. What do we have here? Some damage to attacks. Cold resist. Don't have any resist here, I don't think. No. Radiation. Well, there's like nothing I want from there. Let's try this. Nah. Nope. Nope. Actually, I'm pretty sure I want to change this back. Let's go here. There we go.
Need a map? Stay inquisitive.
Could, however, take this whole line. No? Let's. I can put that in. There we go. Change this to 17. Can remove everything except. Let's see. Oh, that. Two-tone boots. Quite fun. So let's get that as well. There we go. And we can probably not play a sound. Set the font size to something smaller. Put it at 36 perhaps. There we go. Much better. Oh, still not done with this map. I forget. Wait, where am I going? This way.
Little deal is over, Exile.
Beg for your life, Perandus.
You're so dead.
My family name was once synonymous with...
I'm going to kill you, Giannis. Just not yet, Salam.
We have here strength index, thrown speed, generate life per second. Let's get the attacks. Woo. There we go. All right, here Banana Waffle Monkey comes with his report. Didn't quite face him, but he still went down quickly. This will be easy if I don't die to traps again. Thanks to my last ascendancy, I have this thing called bone armor. Yeah, I got that as well last time, which is just a steel skin. I can't modify it. It also prevents... Oh, it prevents bleeds. I did not know that, though. Nice. Good thing. Did you make sure to do the screenshot?
Life is too precious to waste on you.
Finished it at level 60. Well, probably you leveled like 2 times in there. It's all the experience. Talismans. Do I want a talisman? Got a pretty good one. Let's get on. I forgot the screenshot. Maybe you don't care about screenshots. I mean, that's fine. Oof. That hurt like hell. Oof. Holy shit, last try. Come on, let's kill him. Let's kill him. Oh, 2 more tries. Ah, instantly dead. Perfect. Best type of dead. Yeah, for sure is. No, not at all. It sounds good. Like, what would you rather do? Die instantly or die in a fire? Like, for sure, I would prefer to die instantly. It's the best type of dead, instantly dead. Like, would you want to die from a drawn-out, painful heart attack, or would you just, like, drop that, bam, and you're gone? For sure, just instantly is the best way to go. Like, in your sleep, preferably, so you don't have any idea what's happening. Sounds like the best way to do it. Allocates path to warrior. Allocates swift skewering. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. I always think it's trinkets, but it's not. It's talismans. They end up here. Is those passives? No. Oh. Out of the war. Yeah, it is. Grants increase physical damage. 22 strength, increase physical damage, 50 to armor. It's not too bad. What's the other one again? Swift. I misspelled it. It's okay. Swift skewering. No? There we go. Swift skewering. There we go. Attack speed. Ooh. Chance to impale enemies. Hit. Attacks. And increase physical damage. 5% increased attack speed. Impale damage dealt to enemies better when you roll once. So both of these passives are great, just more damage. Too bad there's no dexterity on this one. What do I have now? Just life. Live without dexterity. Can I live without that dexterity? I can. Ooh, lightning resist looks rough. Have lightning resist on any of those? I do not. Oh, it has a socket as well. That's interesting. Just the one socket? What could I do with one socket? I could move precision over there. It doesn't help me at all. Oh, not a lot anyways. Increased rarity of items. Wow, nice. Look at this again. Grants attack speed and attack physical damage. Well, that's a ability. Additional physical damage. Each time it's hit. Well, this just gives me strength and 16% physical damage and 50 armor. 50 armor is not too bad, but swift skewering is so much better. Sounds like a job for path building. Then I have to craft these items. It's so much work. I mean, and it's I don't really need path building. Like this here gives me a little bit more damage. It's better in that regard. And some loot find. This here gives me more defenses, like life and armor, and I get some more mana regeneration, which might let me change around my passive tree a little bit. Not dexterity though, but at the moment I don't need dexterity. But it's like comparing defense and offense. Path of building won't help me with that. With the damage. Let's save that other one. Damn it, I'm saving so much trash. All the trash. I can get resists, dexterity, fire damage. Wing is pretty good as well. Ooh. My DPS is gonna skyrocket with swift skewering. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. What if we put you right there? Got 29 lightning resists. Guessing I can't craft lightning resists on this one, can I? No. Can I craft lightning resist on this one? I can. So how much do I have? 43. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. How about you? Can I craft Lightning resists on you. Nope. What about you? Nope. Ah, here. Go for pure. No, I can't go for pure. But I have 16 lightning, so let's search for why resist. I have 16, I can't get any more. Nope. His arrow is dead. Good job. That is so cool. Props with you, like nothing. What about replacing this ring? I really like this ring. And I'm incubating an item. But what about this? Got 24 lightning resistance. Oh, that's a lot of resistance on that belt. Why can't I bring lightning resist in this ring? It only has another suffix. What suffix is? Mana on kill. I just search for just again. What's so good about these boots anyway? Oh, all that armor and life. Try this. 24. How much I need? How much do I need? I need 32. It's down here. It's yeah, it's so good.
The feral
Oh, what do I do? How do I deal with this? It's gotta be this ring that goes. Now, need a better ring. Let's see, I have. Oh, I'm lacking fire resists as well. I need. Oh, actually, these are fire and lightning resist boots. What if I craft them and make them good? Get up to 12 on the implicits. Or the implicits, right? 10, 12. Alright. Then since it's only 16 lightning resists, we do a orb of scouring. And we check one essence and we search for the light. Here we go. Armor, lightning resists. Or which that is 24 to 29 lightning resists, which is enough. Is it enough fire resist? What should I need? I need 12, right? 75, I need 12, and that's 12. That's perfect. So what I do is that I scrap and we fix the number on. Oh, but I need movement speed on boots. Damn it. Ah, there we go. Change the colors to one green. Ah. Do we have movement speed here? Move. What's movement speed? Minions have increased movement speed. Oh. What movement speed can I craft? Movement speed 14. Oh. How can I get that up? Movement speed. Can I craft? No? There's no way to craft movement speed. Super hidden in plain sight, of course it is. So let's do crafting table. But where do we crafting techniques? No. Crafting bench. Here we go. Unlock locations. Here we go. The movement in the town, like you defeat the town. Oh, thanks. Oria, right here. And then probably up here. There we go. Thanks.
We are all in debt for what you've done.
Yes, you are all in debt. Rank 3, yeah. So, is there a rank 4? Let's check that out. Here we go. Lucky. Wait, that was what I just did, no? Ah, it's Double check. Put boots in here and search for movement speed. Yeah, 20 to 24. Nope, that was it. There is no higher. 20 to 24 is fine. I mean, I'm having 25 now, but... Oh, I need fire resists on it as well. With lightning and fire. That's gonna be rough. But let's hope for the best. Cold and fire. Yeah, cold and lightning. That's not gonna be enough, is it? No, we're lacking fire. And too much cold? A lot of cold. Oh, but I can cross here. What did I need? I need... Let's see, how much do I have? 84 lightning, and on this one it's 16, so I can remove... No. I need lightning and fire. Do I have that? Lightning and fire. Are we good? 64 fire resists. Could just be easy, couldn't you? Where's the harvest when you need it? Wonder if I can do lightning and fire here. Will that be enough? 72 lightning resists. That's fine. I'm happy with that. Close enough for rock and roll. Alright, I gotta craft the movement speed as well. I have endurance charges. Oh, right. Soon. I have some from this endurance charges. And when I go up here, I'm gonna have more endurance charges. 4 per charge. I'm pretty sure that after I level up, I'm gonna have endurance charges up at all times. Increase movement speed. 3. It's too bad. I really like these boots. These boots unaffected by burning ground. It's hopeful. Okay. Now done this balancing game. Time to do another map. Mesa map. I don't know. I was just in the mood. Cannot be stunned. It's fine. Woohoo. think the game just crashed. No? Oh, we're back. Get wrecked. Ooh, unique granite flask. What do we have here? Ooh. 14% chance to block attack damage during flask effect, and 6% chance to block spell damage. That's perfect for me. Ooh. That is great. That makes me happy. Actually, let's go craft it right away. Spend all of these. Value. Granite. There we go. What did I lose? Remove burning. That's probably fine. Holy shit, it's perfect for me. I need more block, for sure. Even considering removing this now. Oh, this. Glancing blows. Maybe. Sash. It's pretty good. I'm pretty bad. Good for leveling. Banana Waffle Monkey says, "Oh man, I hope you encountered the replica version in Heist." Oh, for this one? Replica version for the granite flask? Holy shit. That would be pretty good, I guess. I did get some replica thing. Is this a replica? No. I had some replica thing that was super amazing for a while. Premises, we've got my max block flicker build off the ground. Oh, nice. Let's go. Let's do that after. Anyways, for sure, I'm really happy about that find. Aid for me, hey. Alright. Gonna have a unique map for me? Nope. Mirrored. Reflect. Oh. Dynamics though. Find a unique item. Iceberg. Beyond boss. Yeah, let's find a unique item, I guess.
There's a caveat.
We're just another stumbling corpse.
Wait, what's happening? Why is he dying? Weird. Kills orb. Oh, that was the unique item. And the second one. Oop, nope. So close and so far away. Oh, it's a micro splinter. It doesn't go all the way around. Oops. This map. Colonnade. Oh. Dead end right here. I turned around now instead of later. Oops. I have a wide berth. Alright. Come on. That's a horrible spot. Gamble, I suppose. Oh my god. Can't just stand around and do nothing. Went just fine. There's a single bar now. It's a lot of RNG here. Like, they all ended up in a perfect spot, so AoE everything down.
Oh, go on.
Single bar. Let's check out this. Last time I was like in here, this boss beat the crap out of me. Oh, look who's turned the tables. Let's do this. What's this? Drops additional maps. Or map fragments. Some map fragments. Map fragments. I don't even know what map fragments are. It's like the nightmare things. yeah, sacrifice the dusk. Not nightmare. Sacrifice is what it's called. Spiked gloves. And craft a pair of spiked gloves, I think.
Fantastic.
Pretty sure I'm done with this as well. Yep. Just those for van orbs. Oh, and do that.
How are your maps? Stay sane.
Let's see. Maybe I can get. What's it? Fire and lightning, unless. Fire and lightning resists. Fire. What's this? Yeah. Actually, do I have anything special for gloves? Do you have? That's physical damage. Maximum life 1669. I could do better than that. And lightning damage to attacks. Cold damage. Right. Search for resistance. Fire resistance. Wait, let's put you right there first. And then we can use a couple of you. 20. This is the one. Come on. 98 maximum life. Adds fire damage to attacks. Gives me dexterity. Gives extra armor. Fire resist and lightning resist. Holy crap. That is exactly. It's like every single mod is good for me. Holy crap. Those rolls. That is pretty, man. Been wanting to replacing these for a while now. Lose my charges, but whatever. I think it's gonna be easier to draw. Oh. There's a trick, isn't there? Like, if you make it green, stays green when you craft 2 sockets on it. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't craft 2 sockets on it. Oh, look at that. Stays green though. So now if I go keep 2 green. It's 25 for this. How many do I have? 200. I mean, it's going to be all red all the time on this. So I might as well. These two green. There we go. No, damn it. And I need one blue. Fuck. Should have done one green, one blue. Perhaps. Oh, wait. Precision. Let's go. Could put a precision here for now. How much did that cost? Change that to green. Oh, I can't. Here, this one green socket. Not too bad. Because I can move the precision over there. That means I only need 2 green and 1 blue. Don't need this one for now. So 1 green, 1 blue. 2 green. 1 green, 1 blue. And I'm all out. Damn it. Screw that up. Oh, you screwed up earlier as well, Banana Waffle Monkey, when you rolled your 600. Was it? Probably just by chromatics. By jewelers. Buy some more chromatics.
For freedom.
Yeah, just about, it says. There we go, I got a few more. So since it's cheaper to do 1 green, 1 blue, I might as well do 1 green, 1 blue for the best. One green, 1 blue. Come on. Fuck you, game. Huh. Well, there we go. Exactly those colors. Perfect. Good thing you can trade a couple of them. And it's 4 length. So, ice column, get life, and calling support. Oh. There we go. Put you in here. Actually, I'm considering getting those other boots back. Yeah. Pretty sure this will work now. Defense. Look at that. All of them are good. get a little bit more movement speed, and I'm unaffected by burning ground again. Those gloves, man. So good. So good. Let me go here. Do I have anything else? Green. Most minions. Oh. Well, I think so. Oh. Look at this. Cast on death. Barrage. Skull. Nightblade. Archer. Oh. And we could probably get attack speed on the minion. Does that work? Faster attacks? I'm sure I have one of those just laying around here. Oh, it doesn't attack, it does spell, so no, it doesn't help at all. Yeah, I was thinking for Ice Golem, but it doesn't do attacks. It casts spells. No, in addition to its melee attack. I was thinking it's melee attack, faster attacks, just to get something on the green slot. Faster attacks means faster culling strikes. Maybe. Oh, never mind. It is lunchtime, 15 minutes ago. Just had that amazing roll, so just life do I have? 500. Right now I really want to do the lab. Upgrade these, upgrade that. Next, we're gonna get a 6-linked armor in a lot of kills. So it's time for lunch. I check my messages. I probably will get back after lunch. Maybe I'll take a nap. We'll see.